There we go. Now I should be audible again. Oh, today is not a good day. I had a Windows update, and every single time I have a Windows update, it resets all of my OBS settings. All of them. I absolutely hate that it happens. And normally it only resets my microphone, which I didn't log onto this time because it also reset my camera this time. So I had to like delete a bunch of stuff from my OBS and then make a new camera and like get that all going. And yeah, I think it's all working now. I am visible, I think. I am audible, I think, and I hope every other issue will make itself known in due time. I also accidentally ended the stream before actually starting it, so I guess people have gotten notifications now. I am sorry about that. Hi Mardo. Also hi Mardo, hi Vad, hi Lottie. Glad you're all here. It's been a week, the heat has come down, I can finally continue disco. I don't fully remember where I left off. Oh, also, Pat, you did the hydrate, so I gotta hydrate. Thank you. Got my delicious grape juice. Okay, I don't remember all the nitty-gritty stuff. But I remember I just started on the day. Day 4, yes. Let's have a look at the journal. Get yourself organized. Right, this was from my thought. I don't know how that works yet. I found the dead body last time. I remember that. I have to figure out... Right, I have to call the public library. I remember now. And I have to figure out who the dead body is. Don't... Buy the spirits from Rose... Oh, right, that's the drug thing. I'm not sure if I want to do that. Get 2 signatures for Everard. Oh, right, I mailed them. I thought I already done that. Okay. The smoker on the balcony. Oh yeah, that's on the top of the building. I don't know how to get in there though. This one I am completely stuck on. But hopefully I'll figure it out. This one I might be able to do. Okay, I have a good idea where we left off. Hello, Kim. It's been a while. It's been a whole week. I can't talk to him though. Why not? Kim, do you not like me anymore?
Yes?
Oh, there you go. Hold still a second, try to smell Kim? What? That's a new one.
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade. The lieutenant is fastidious as a cat in matters of his personal upkeep. And yet, in the folds of his jacket, you can just perceive the stale and acrid traces of oil rags, transmission fluid, and brake pads.
Huh.
Wait. There's something else there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter. The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle.
Pine needle sounds nice.
But what sort of ideological picture do these smells paint? Tough to say.
Do you need something, Detective?
Just as I suspected, you're no lieutenant, you're a mechanic. I mean, it's not too far off to assume that he's worked on his motor carriage. I was just wondering what brand of aftershave you use.
It's nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger Super Special. Are you thinking of, you know?
He gestures towards his cheek with an invisible razor. Do you think I should? Hi, Belia.
The lieutenant considers your mutton chops for a long moment. A slight grimace crosses his face.
How are you all doing today, by the way? I don't think I've asked. I was so preoccupied with my camera and microphone troubles that I have asked none of you how you are. I do hope you're all staying hydrated as I am.
Sorry, I'm really no expert on this sort of thing. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
you can recognize the IKEA. I actually did that last week, and when it was 40 degrees here, my friend's dad visited, and we like built this entire shelf here, and I'm now working on filling it up with stuff. But oh boy, in the heat, that was quite an undertaking. Glad to hear you're doing well. Yeah, I'm really happy with the shelf. It's come together really nicely. And I was thinking I can put like all my cool gaming stuff behind me, so whenever I go like be right back or anything, you can all look at my cool gaming collection. I still have to fill it up though. I lost my train of thought. It was too warm, basically. Have we? I don't mean maybe. I feel like this last week with the heat, my brain has just melted and is now no longer capable of organized thought. Does she have anything new to say?
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way. Why would I tell her that? It's gonna hit me morally, isn't it?
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
I got drunk and apparently drove it in the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
You were apparently my speaking abilities left in the heat too. You were suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world? Someone's been reading up on last century Gotvaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
I want a funeral. Alright, I'm in. But organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
Why can't they just have a funeral standing next to the car?
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
Can I do this? Can I come back in June? It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
Okay,
You like
okay.
the pre-funeral idea?
Oh?
Oh wait, no.
Well, how can I...
Okay, I think the public library for the dead person I found opens at 9, and I think it was 7. Where does it say? There. No, it doesn't actually say at all, so I guess I'm just gonna fast travel there? I can't fast travel from here. I think I can fast travel from down here, though. There's also some places I've not been to, I think. Wait. Is this an invisible wall here? Oh, I guess it is. Okay. Let's see if I can call the public library already. Wait, who are these
Inside,
people?
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Wait, hold on. Who are you guys?
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
That's probably what Kim thinks too.
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That makes sense, considering the smell coming off Kim. That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Point to the vehicle. Very cool. I don't like your machine, Lieutenant. Looks impractical. No, I could never insult his car like that. Truck, a motor carriage, one of many. No, I'll say, it really puts the loco back in locomotion.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there? Point to the engine. Why am I having this conversation now? It's not like I've seen this for the 4th day straight. What's it packing there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what? A 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
The lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile, unsuccessfully.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
What in there made the infernal whining sound that woke me? No, I don't know if that's... Isn't that mean? A fine machine. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
There's gentleness in the lieutenant's voice as his eyes run over the vehicle's contours. An extraordinary machine.
Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
I wonder if there's anyone who doesn't like Kim. Kim is such a great person, or character.
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
If we ever get this case solved, maybe we can do it together?
Maybe. Yes, definitely, maybe.
I don't know if I should ask him about the infernal whining sound. So... Okay. Who are these guys?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says the young man with... written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, "Fuck the world."
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
I was just gonna say, they're talking about it as if I knew what that meant. Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal.
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock. Or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
Ah, I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
I didn't think they would know much.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These
I think you
facts
might
don't
be
mean
right.
anything. Let's just move along.
Yeah.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
What does that mean?
Fucking philosophy, man. You can do aggressive shit with philosophy. Justify shit.
Like murder or wasting your life away.
Do you know Cindy the Skull? Do even I know Cindy the Skull? Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
It's not the girl that wanted to join Titus's gang though, was it? I don't remember if her name was Cindy or not. Cindy was the one painting? Oh, that girl! Right, now I remember. Yeah. The one with the, destructive art.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
Odd. There isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into hypnotic dance music. Can I get people recruited for the church? Make them better people by dancing in there.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously and points to his temple.
Probably
Why?
because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
Just wanted to talk about music and now there's a conflict all of a sudden. It's too much. Nervously shake your head. A threat. Good. I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't
I
you
was gonna
cops,
invite them.
have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Why aren't there more schools in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
The young men exchange approving nods. Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you a part of the schools or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
Franchise schools. And what makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
Probably shouldn't tell it to a cop.
But in a non-threatening
Oh yeah.
definitely legal way.
The other one quickly adds and whispers something to his friend.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Enough about the scullery then.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have this written on it? Well,
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
okay.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And I guess it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
I am not sure anyone is gonna get that idea of reading that.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
I'm guessing the other guy has the same thing to say.
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
That is a terrible metaphor.
you get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
I never thought that an insult on a jacket is gonna devolve into some philosophical meaning.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey Kim, lower your voice.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence? What do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our path? Sure, the jackets are scaring you, that's cool.
What are you implying?
Which one would you... I did not think that this is where the conversation would go. Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Nothing.
You wanted to know which jacket I'd wear, right? Neither. I'd wear neither.
Honestly, I would wear the Fuck the World one too. Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
That works. I feel more like a the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your
Oh my
secret whisper
God.
party, do you?
28% chance. Kim would probably hate this though. I don't think, even if I get the jackets, Kim would hate me if we have to wear them. I'm gonna keep this in mind though. I might try it at some point. Well, talking with you has definitely been something. Well, let's call the library what I came here for in the first place.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is
10?
open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
I swear it said 9 a.m., but it has been a week, so...
We should try again during business hours.
Anything else, Detective?
No.
57.
In the cabin,
Okay, what else can I do in the meantime for an hour? Oh, I can tell Everard about the signatures. That should hopefully gain me some progress.
there. Do you smell that?
Smell what?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness, that sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering?
Close your eyes and take a deep breath.
Can you smell it now?
The jacket lacks spikes if you ask me, but I think you should acquire them. Kim would look great wearing one. You're right, they should have spikes and some chains on the side too, to complete the look fully.
You inhale. The cilia along your olfactory epithelium tingle with excitement as they sift through the swirling morass of industrial odors.
I'm gonna see if I can get a bit higher luck, or well, a bit higher percentage before trying to get the jackets. Because it was a red check, so I can't redo it.
First come the smells of the agitated strikebreakers, layers of body oil and sweat, over-buttered meals pulled from bake-like lunch pails, the biting stench of lye soap. And then there's the slowly oxidizing metal gates, the scent of stale grease emanating from every crack.
Everything in order, Detective?
The lieutenant gives you a quizzical look. I'm smelling for communists. I'm working on developing my political consciousness. It's kind of a personal errand.
A personal errand?
I'm working on developing my political consciousness. Speaking is hard.
You're developing your...
What do communists smell like? That's a good question.
You know what?
I wouldn't
I'll just
have.
leave you to it. Carry on, Detective.
It is a mark of the lieutenant's respect for you that he does not press you on this decidedly extracurricular errand.
Oh.
The lieutenant lacks your highly developed politico-olfactory cortex. The reek of communism is undeniable, and it's coming from that railing right there.
You mean from Manana?
Yes, now's your chance to establish contact. But be easy about it. Communists have been known to charge when startled.
Okay, let's see where this is going.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Attempt to establish contact. Listen, brother, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, boy? Yeah?
He tilts his head slightly.
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
I don't have the racist the racist mug anymore. Actually, do I have it still? I'm not sure. I think I put it onto the shelf of that one guy who had a whole bunch of racist mugs. He had like a whole racist mug collection, and I think I left my mug there. I figured it would feel right at home. I'm pretty sure it's there, at least I should check. I don't know. I'm looking for some people who know how to really grind a sausage, if you know what I mean. I'm investigating a peculiar smell. I'm looking for a secret cabal of mole people.
Have you tried a butcher shop? You might have to look elsewhere for help with that.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting anywhere here, are we?
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
What I'm trying to say is, I am looking for a communist. You know any?
Ah, now I see. Can't say I'm surprised. You seem to take your communism seriously. Not a bad thing, mind you. It's good for a man to take time to think about the whole socio-political world picture.
Oh, he certainly likes to take his time with things, especially when politics are at issue.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I am not hunting communists, I'm trying to get organized by them. I am on a sort of quest to develop my political potential and I need their help. Honestly, I had a weird dream and now I need to get to the bottom of it. I mean, it is kind of the gist of it.
Chasing a dream, huh? I have to respect that, Boya.
He gives you a small salute.
I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
I know you said you're not really a communist, but aren't you actually a communist? I thought you union guys were all communists. Are you sure you just smell like a communist? Does he also use rolling deodorant? I thought you union guys were all communists.
Some are, some aren't. It's a big institution, room for all kinds. Comunistas, feminist supremacists, even an anti-institutional boyadero.
There is warmth in his voice when he talks about the Union. Whatever his personal politics, this is his home. Alright, so if he isn't personally a communist, he's definitely hanging out with them.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
How did you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the arbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Saramiritian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
What does that mean, the extra physical branches of communism?
No idea. I took it to mean he was asking me to join some sort of underground cell. A very old school organizing technique. The sort of thing comunistas used to do before the revolution.
What did you tell him?
The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
How do I find this guy?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais." And then he was gone.
Who are Dobrava and Abadanais?
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
Oh. What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk would be. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows this ideologo personally. I have to say though, it sounds like you found yourselves a proper hunt.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Alright. That sounds like a really cool jacket, Ilya. You think they can look really cool. In here. Oh, right, what does my thing say? Get yourself organized. Roam the streets to sniff out some comrades. Find out more about the... Okay, it doesn't really say anything in particular. Do I still have the racist mug? Oh no, I do still have it. I thought I left it in his house, but I guess I thought that it will be good for the investigation, so I kept it. I still have my cockatoo book too. Okay. Wait, why is this here? What is this? A giant S-print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Huh. Oh right, this whole walk to his office is stupidly long. Up here, and then there was a red container somewhere here. Yes.
Yes, of course. Now we're on the right track. It smells like we're getting crates and pallets calling to mind. Vast stands of winter pines. A swirl of ancient odors absorbed by heavy carpet fibers. But also a pervasive, treacly sweetness that somehow reminds you of cola nuts. The whole place could probably use a good deep cleaning, you think?
Well, smelling much communism around the Union boss's office?
Hush, Kim, I am detecting.
Meanwhile, Everard Clare clatters away on his typewriter, willfully indifferent to your presence.
Mr. Dubois,
Do I get more
hear the
options
meeting
with him
with
now?
Titus was a glowing success.
No,
That's
it
such
wasn't.
a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes.
It was not a success. I'm still stuck on that quest.
Now, What can Everard Clare do for you today?
Let's start with the signatures. It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this.
Not really fitting the topic, but I did witness a bird fight last week. Oh, what happened? Now you have piqued my interest when it's about birds.
My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Oh, Bratan, you play the old man like a three-string banjo. He has no idea.
The signatures I got. I know you plan to force them out with the construction noise. Did you order the hanged man killed? Can I get my gun now? Oh my god, Dad, what are you even saying? The signatures I got. I know you plan to force them out with the construction noise.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
So the village is doomed.
The lieutenant says grimly. Basically, the area around my flat is ruled by crows. And a larger bird, hawk, maybe don't really know, invaded their airspace. Oh, crows do love to fight hawks, so that's, yeah, that sounds about right. That must have been cool to watch, though.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland, there's nothing left. But mark my words, officers, we are going to reset it. Reset. I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
What do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex, employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
The youth supermarket church complex. Do you really expect me to believe that? Low-income housing, if even part of this is true, then why not? And life? Nod. I knew you were a man of the people, Everard. Well, I feel like it doesn't matter what I will say to Everard, he will just find a way to make it positive. Well...
I accept your salute, Harry. All of it is true. I've got the centre, I've got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years I'll get the church too. The wheels are turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
But the church is now a, what was it? A Nordic dance club?
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain. And then there will be a giant statue of him towering above it all.
Hardcore. Yeah, indeed. At first it looked like two of them would just do a NATO maneuver. Oh. But then one of the crows decided to act like their Crowpullion, started a flanking attack, switched to melee. That sounds crazy. Like, it sounds like you're describing a movie scene, not just a, I saw birds in nature. That's so cool though. I see crows bully hawks around here sometimes, but it's usually very short-lived. They usually just peck at them like once or twice and then the hawk flies away. It's never cool with any like flanking maneuvers or anything like that. Sounds like you got this. You can rely on my vote. I knew you were up to something. Wait, will you erect a statue to yourself?
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, kids off speed, and landowners in a zone hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together.
Sounds like you got this. You can rely on my vote.
Oh, I do, Harry. I really do. I'm gonna make the working man richer than Joyce Messier with that vote of yours. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
Did you order the hanged man killed?
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance.
I like how they say, oh, he doesn't swear often, and then immediately in the next paragraph he swears again. Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start.
I like his voice actor. His voice actor is doing a really good job. To be fair, all of the voice actors in this game are doing a really good job, but every individual person so far has been doing a great job.
It's already happening.
How many of you guys are there in the Union? How are you going to fund your new independent harbor? Okay, well, how many of you are in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
It's the only thing he's ever done. That is wild. He should be doing more voice acting. He's doing such a good job.
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
How old is this game anyway? Because it came out a while ago by now, right? Like, it's not a new game anymore.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
That is just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share, and I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Yeah, it definitely makes sense. In regards to what he's doing, and I see it more and more. Drugs are a no-go for me, I'll report this. I have to admit that's a well put together plan and far removed from you. Interesting stuff, I just want to solve this murder. Makes sense to regulate the drug trade like this, keeps it out of more dangerous hands. I'm far removed from you.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
It would still be illegal. So there is a trade, or isn't there? Go on. Sure, go on.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Hold on, I don't want to look at the big picture. I want to look at the drug trade you almost admitted to. Well, I mean, if it has the word incorporate in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy. That's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man. I'm not feeling a whole lot of Ravatrol here. Not enough flags or kings. Honestly, it's not my place to judge or express an opinion. If I want him to admit to the drug trade, I probably shouldn't tell him to admit to it. That's very ambitious. Maybe that will get him talking about it more?
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man.
Can I just try again?
You have already done so much work. Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be? We've been running with renew.
That's drug trafficking.
All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry. The company we're going.
And the kids on the.
I'm an old. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share, and I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez. It's also anyway. Let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade
it
is
would
all
still
anyone ever seems to be interested
so
in.
Isn't there a trade or
it would only
isn't
be
there?
a small. Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music.
He already said that.
Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Well, I mean, if it has the word incorporate in it and I like it, I'm a money guy.
Yes, if you start thinking about it like that, the socialist municipal body sort of is like a corporation, isn't it? It uses corporate law. We're incorporated. I like to think we're using the best parts of all the ideologies here, Harry.
Can I even get him to admit anything about it? Can I ask you about specific union members? Sure, let's do that first.
Specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done.
Where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character. So watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy?
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
She was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The Pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
A smile flickers in the corner of his mouth.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
Okay. Oh, so that's after sleeping time. Okay. Near the old fish market on the coast.
More
Okay.
fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
I guess I'll do that without Kim then, right?
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Suddenly there's sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
I'm looking for a cell of underground communists. Can you help me?
Mr. Dubois, really? Do I look like a man who has time for underground communists? I'm as above ground as it gets.
That's after sleeping time. Everyone is getting old, including Harry. We're all old. We've all been there. Oh, well, I shouldn't speak for everyone, but I am certainly old.
That's a non sequitur, if you've ever
Or-
heard one.
I feel old, I should say. Let's drop the funny stuff. I'm trying to make contact with my revolutionary brethren.
Sure thing, Harry. We're all business now. The answer is still no. I'm a busy man, as you can see. I don't block off time on my schedule for underground types. You've already spoken with Manana, as I understand. I'm afraid I don't have anything else for you on this subject.
I literally just spoke to him. How does he know?
That's all you're going to get out of him, it appears.
Now, was there anything else you wish to discuss today?
Does he have anything to say
I'm
about the
always
harbor?
happy to educate and entertain you, my friend. So, what's on your mind?
I I guess I can try if he says anything different about the drugs again.
Oh, we've been with renewed zeal.
That's
Drug traffic.
All they. So am I.
Oh, no.
The company thinks transporting these
Oh no, that's not what I meant to
chemicals
say. I
in
clicked too
bulk
quick.
looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debardas, we're gonna transport the
It's already
living
said
daylights
that
out of
too,
those
though.
materials.
And the kids on the street.
I'm an old-fashioned, but if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share.
Interesting stuff.
And
I just want to
keep that
solve this
stuff
murder.
far away from Martinez.
Well, I haven't tried this one.
Oh, Harry, you've misunderstood. I have no drugs in my hands. It's all far removed from me, like some half-remembered dream. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover,
It
just
would
like the
still
harbor is, but
be
a small
illegal?
part of Martinez. Let's look at the big picture.
No.
Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out. I'm gonna.
Let's keep focusing
Okay,
on
what if I
drugs.
just do this,
He
like,
was almost
outlandish
admitted to
option?
it.
No, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table. It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it. Boys, Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now?
Okay,
This bold
well,
new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering?
I'm not feeling a whole lot of Ravatrol here, not enough flags. Honestly, not my place to judge.
Thank you, Harry.
Okay.
Thank you. Very nice, Harry. Is there
It was
anything
worth a
else?
try, I guess. Let's see. Confront the pigs and get your gun back. Can't do that yet, though. Is it 10 yet? Can I call the... No, not yet. I have an hour still. Okay, what will I do in that hour, though? Because I feel like... Okay, I didn't know how to open this door. I feel like a lot of these things, I just don't really know how to continue on them. But I also think there was a part of the coast that I hadn't explored yet, so maybe I should just do that. There is... You can sit down on a bench and pass some time. And I've done that once so far, but I guess I'm trying to avoid it because I don't know if there's stuff that gets locked if I spend too much time. Then again, for 1 hour it might not actually be a bad idea. I don't know if I can just spend an hour. Let's see. Because then I wouldn't have to come back later and accidentally forget it or something. Oh, why isn't he walking? There we go. Here's a bench.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
I guess I can't do it if he's around. That's fair. I will try one thing though, because they mentioned Cindy, and but the woman is gone who was here. The working lady, or whatever her name was. Is she working today? Let's see. Oh,
There it is again. There's a spectral scent haunting this pair, no doubt. And it smells like
am I just smelling every single person on this island?
sea brine mostly. Because it's a pair. Years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital.
I can kind of smell dreams being ground down by capital.
Without a doubt. Your political olfactory cortex doesn't deceive you. The smell is coming from that balcony over there.
You mean from Cindy?
Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters. A chance to establish contact with the future. What a beautiful, terrible thought.
Okay, I was gonna talk to her anyway, so that works out.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Slur and fuck the world sent their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They seem to hold you in high esteem. I think they're afraid of you. Maybe it's just school solidarity? They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Can I be a skull? I don't think I should be a skull as a police officer.
Fat chance.
Yeah.
But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
Okay then, how is that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Okay, I guess that was that part. Attempt to establish contact. Hey sister, let's talk politics for a minute.
And what do you know about politics?
I'm looking for comrades to help fire up the Great Mazovian Sausage Grinder. One of the union guys says there's someone trying to organize an underground revolutionary cell. My nose told me that you're also a communist. I'm searching for a bunch of mole people. One of the union guys.
An underground cell? My. Sounds big time. Sure, I know someone who'd love to talk the ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban.
Who's Steban?
A right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
Does this Steban happen to go around in a white jacket?
He might.
Will you help me find him?
No.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
Is it money you want? No, I don't want to offer money. I guess I should just give up then. Nothing ever works out for me. Just tell me what you want me to do.
A wicked grin extends across her face. A laughing skull. Death hilarious. This is gonna be bad.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
Oh no. Come on, this is no way to treat your revolutionary brother.
Wrong! This is exactly how I treat my little brother.
I can't do this in front of Kim. Can I come back here? No, I can't. There's no leave option. Okay, I feel like I've done worse stuff, so, oink oink.
There, that wasn't so bad, was it?
The lieutenant, needless to say,
I'm so
is
sorry,
not
Kim.
impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. It's touching, sort of. Steban's group meets only at night, in an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight.
Is that always tonight, or am I actually just in luck?
Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
Why do I have so many quests now? Okay, 2 quests that are after 10 now. How am I supposed to get into the apartments if I don't live there?
Use your little piggy brain. I'm sure someone will let you in. Just not me.
What else can you tell me about this Esteban?
Just that he's a real communist. Not like the play acting you've been doing. The rest, you'll have to see for yourself.
That's very helpful. Thank you, Cindy.
Hold on. You didn't think it would be that easy, did you? See, Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but I wonder whether it might have something to do with that phrase mañana mentioned overhearing.
Oh. Right. Good thinking, Kim.
The lieutenant nods.
Guess this is what happens when two pigs put their heads together.
Don't remember the saying.
That's enough. Off with you then.
Does it say in my thing, or did I need to have remembered it? Oh, no, I don't remember it at all. Maybe if I see the dialogue option I will remember. I hope so. Okay. I don't think there's anything new I can do with Joyce. Doubt I can do anything in the bookstore either, but after hearing the silence, maybe she has something to say.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
All the pressure has made Annette really anxious. You know, she's been chewing her nails. I hope that won't lead to her scolding her, though.
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather. Mysterious and harsh.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter? Yeah, actually it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. Yeah, what you're doing is wrong, even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. But I feel like she's not perceptive to this, so I wonder if, say, this one, she'll be more receptive of it.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Oh man, okay, I didn't think there would be such a quick change like that, and so drastically.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and your mother? Just not compassionately? Oh.
Oh. Well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
He shakes her head.
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Of course, yes, this economy. Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry, I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy, helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
I'm not sure the store is ever going to take off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
Alright, I had something else on mind.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
At least her daughter is inside now. At least I think she is. Yeah, she's sitting there. Nice. I had a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's a curse? What about the wards on the back door? Are these similes as well? Okay, I thought maybe I could talk to her about the noise, but I guess not. But also, I've apparently never used these options, so why didn't you tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
What about the wards on the back door? Are these similes as well?
Yes, the similes are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
The woman looks aloof.
Okay, let's talk to her daughter.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
Her breath is still, like, cold in here. Like, how cold is this room?
Oh, I found something while you were away.
Oh, what is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gives you a hat, almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. Where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
She looks back at the infernal scribblings under her nose. It is so cute of her, though. Okay, bye. See you around and then. I'm gonna wear your hat instantly. Where is it? Encyclopedia. That is a cool hat. I got a cool new hat. Look at me. And I still have half an hour to kill before I can call the library. Did anything change over here by any chance? It doesn't look like it. They are here too. Oh. The spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding in that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
What a lovely individual.
Honey, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a A struggle.
Like how they couldn't be more opposite from each other.
Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
It looks delicious. Can I have a bite of that? I don't want to steal his sandwich from him. You mentioned Jean-Marie Billier. Who's that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Nothing wrong with weighing your options first? That's a bit odd. Women, right? I'm not gonna say that one. It's a bit odd. Well, it is a bit odd if you do it several times.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
So you both know her. Well, I guess this question is redundant now, but might as well ask it.
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Easy, fellows. No need for this to get ugly.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
René repeats, trying to steady his breathing and still clutching his chest.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You...
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Tell me, what do you know about the dead man? I feel like I already asked him that.
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the gauche caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
The old carabiner can't believe what he's hearing. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that
Oh.
okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
If he actually starts being, like, aggressive, then that must mean something, because so far he's only been friendly. How do you know Everard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
How are these two friends?
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little penman exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Isn't he employed by Everard as well? Like, he is the guardsman there, isn't he? I do little things for Everard myself, nothing wrong with that. Let's stay on track here, you know?
That's just the way things work around here. No reason to feel bad about it.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Do I take a bite of a sandwich? Looks delicious. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
That is absolutely fair enough.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
No, I will respect him saying no. I am not that hungry anyway.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business then?
I could try and convince him. Oh? Oh, right, my breakthrough.
Jamais vu. Derealization.
What was this again?
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Plus 1 XP for every orb clicked. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Huh. Okay. Okay. How many thoughts do I have now? Wait, did I always have these, like, big texts above them? Okay, I have 5 slots left, I guess. I guess I should really think about what more thoughts I will allow myself to have. And I still have 5 minutes before I can call. What on earth am I gonna do in 5 minutes? I'm gonna walk down here and have a look, I guess. There's an orb here. Plastic wrapped macaroni stamp of humanitarian aid. Humanitarian aid. Tuna fish not for resale. This says speakers from the people of Samara. Everything is good here. This says food gifts from people of Messina. I've heard food gifts for a second. That would be a very different thing. Okay, how slow do the minutes in this game pass? What do I have to do for it to go? Do I, like, actively have to be in a conversation for time to pass? What if I talk to these guys again? Now that I've spoken to Cindy.
Lightning. Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
Okay, 1 minute passed. Still don't know how to go up the balcony here either. And I doubt I can ask him.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
I wonder if I get there by going through one of these rooms.
The door is...
This is the room that Kim uses, right? I guess this room is still trashed, even though... Wait, can I still go inside? But I don't have the keys anymore. Why does this work? That shouldn't work. Still don't know who this guy is.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
No.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Okay, can I fast travel? I'm just gonna do that. Actually, I was gonna try something, because I have a cassette, and maybe I can use it here? Probably not, though. Can I, like... Wait, where is my cassette? I swear I had one. Do I not have it anymore? I swear I picked it up last time. Oh, there it is.
There's no way to listen to, but even just holding the tape, a pawn shop.
I thought maybe there was a tape player here. I guess not, though.
Yes, what is it? The swallow, you mean? What about it?
Does it have anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
What not many know is necroplasma exists. That's probably why it's not believing in them.
Great. What are we talking about? Great. Thanks.
Pale unknown. I wonder if that changes still. Okay, I don't know how much further north I have been. Let's see if there's anything new here. I still need to find the husband for the woman in the... Oh right, I've not been in here. In the diner. And I haven't been in here.
Worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Impossible. And it can't be retried. What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to serve as what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Even if I put on my gloves, I won't have enough to do that. I will keep it in mind if I ever get more interfacing. Because I do have these gloves that give +1. Don't think I've been over here either. Oh, what is this? Strange tower. Doesn't look like there's anything interactable though. I always call from the payphone too, except it costs money from here. No. Please go up the stairs. Thank you. Is there anything here-ish? Wait, this is where the dead man is, right? Oh, he's gone now. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. I haven't messed with it.
Listen to it.
Okay, I guess they grabbed the body already though. That was quick. Guess they might have done that at night. Oh, I haven't been here. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Oh?
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical are a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
The lieutenant raises the collar of his bomber jacket.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Hold on. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
What was that about the window before?
Oh yes, So, Mikhail, they had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Huh. You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
That is a strange feeling to get from a person that doesn't recognize me. What's so fascinating about an empty old building? You look like someone who has money. What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He also has the expression, doesn't he? He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the model before you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
What's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his face.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Don't think I've ever heard of Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced. What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes, possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other buildings, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
What did the revolutionaries do with these advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Decret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser d'Insolente. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Humpty Dumpty Dum Center? He did it. He said Humpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Humpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Okay, the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center? Paul Ackerman, Keith and Guy Juiced? What are you talking about?
The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ackerman, chose to...
Are you making this up? Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Honestly, I want to visit the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center. That sounds fun. Sounds like a fun class trip, you know?
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The Felt Playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
The Felt Playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Felt Playback Experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
He takes a step back. The boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind.
But of course, what else?
You look like someone who has money. I don't know if I want to ask him for money, not in front of his son. Great, thank you for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Okay, that was cute. Money! Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. The fences block the path. No way on from here. Oh, there's a thing over there, but I guess I don't know how to get there. Wait, I clicked it. Where am I going? Oh! Oh, I can go down here. Okay. Oh, I should do the phone call though, and there's like a lot of... Is that who I think it is? I think I know who that is. Okay, let me go do that phone call and then I will be back here in a minute. You might know who that is. Yeah, I have a good feeling I know who that is, but I shall find out in a second after I've had my phone call, because knowing me, I will forget about the phone call and then not do it. Okay, let's see.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I am looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Majon, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
Ooh, that's a fun sound. Ooh. Oh, wow. When does it stop?
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says.
Do I have to write that down? Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B. Apartment number 20.
By the pier, north of here, those big apartment buildings there.
Okay. Do you have any other information on him?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar. Did you do karaoke yet? I don't know what I missed. No, I have a tape, but I have not found a tape recorder yet, and I haven't gone to the pawn shop to buy one yet because I assume it's way more expensive than I can afford. I'm still on it though.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay, if it was the police. She starts explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Billy's husband?
Good. You have a name now.
Wait, so Billy Majon is a woman, not a man? How did your colleague know that it was her husband? Or he's gay?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Okay, no, it's just a woman.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Oh, wait, now I get it. Okay. Yeah. He just had the card from his wife to return the book. Okay. Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie?
A moment passes.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
The librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Thank you, that's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up and the call gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
Did you find out more about the boots? I think I asked already.
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there
No.
anything else you 57?
In the cabin.
That is it. I guess I am right here. I might as well go to the pawn shop and see how much a tape recorder will cost me. And then I will go and talk to who I presume is the husband of the woman in the diner. Is anything of this? This is a tape recorder, right?
The boomboxes wait on the shelves.
That's just
and your
12.
boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Sure. I'm not spending my money on a hotel room anymore, so...
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
I'm gonna play it right here. Put this to play any tape. This one.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play on the table.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Keep your porter reel at a harmless distance and wait.
Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Sessongs, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Klasia told you about. Perform it. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this. No, I couldn't. It's too sad. I might cry and trash the room again. But good thing it's not my room anymore. No, could I sing this?
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in
Oh.
the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Kim, you are in for a song. Go to Billy Mugine's apartment to deliver the bad news. It's in the apartment building in North Martinez. What was this? Oh, right, I got the Humpty Dumpty Dump Center. It's Wednesday evening and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder Twin Guy and Keith Juiced are the stars of the show with their bomber jackets and white sneakers, head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Humpty Dum Dummiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSVP'd. Where are you if you're not there? Huh. I might think on this, but I will think on it later, because I might need suggestion. Oh my god, am I really just walking with my boombox like this? I love this. Wait, am I playing music with it too? There's no tape in it. Or I'll remove it. Is that actually my music box? Wait. It is. Let's see if Garte likes my idea now that he has Snoobird.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Garte, I need to sing karaoke now. Oh, well, I would sing at night, wouldn't I? Wait, I'm gonna save, just in case.
Hey, Was there... No, you don't. It's not happening.
Yeah, but look him in the eye. Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad style. Why do you even have the PA system if no one is going to use it? As part of my quest of self-discovery, help me. This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good.
Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
When was the last time you had a band play here?
It's not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's alright, I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him.
Oh no.
He begins to frown. Hard.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Alright. Let's see what this is.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent.
It's like barely anyone
you can
here.
Hear the pellets creak under your feet.
Maybe that's a good thing, actually.
You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
I don't know if Kim should be here.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look, Kim, I'm going to sing karaoke. Put your lips against the microphone, test it. Look around the room first.
It's still early here. Faint daylight is seeping into the dining hall. All the tables have been wiped pristine clean for the customers to come.
I wonder if I should wait until it's nighttime. That song might hit better then.
Someone's making coffee in the kitchen, but aside from that, no one's really around yet. It would be a much better idea to perform in the evening, no?
See, even the game is saying that, so maybe I should wait. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna do this when it's later in the day. I'm sorry that you'll have to wait a little bit still. Oh right, I can't fast travel over there. I am excited to see where that is going though. I am so sorry, Matt. You will still see it, I promise. But I'm sure you agree too that it will be much better to do so at night.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
Ma'am, we're looking for Billy Mejran's apartment. We have important news to deliver.
No reply. You can hear faint sweeping inside. A gust of wind blows through your clothes.
Hey, are you there? I've checked the backyard but couldn't get in that way.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
Okay, well this is a very high chance, so...
You're well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Ma'am, your non-compliance is hindering a police matter. I may be forced to refer you for potential prosecution. Oh my god.
I know my rights, and don't you mom me, boy.
But the sweeping on the other side has stopped.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Hold your horses. I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
She manages to say with a wheeze. Well, at least... Can I actually talk to her now?
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Her face is like so low poly. First, I'm the policeman that asked you to open the door. Are you sure you don't want to see my badge?
I already told you I don't care about any badges.
Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Do you know anything about the secret meeting? Martin Martinez? Billy Majon. Well, this is the important matter, so I'm looking for Billy Majon. Do you know where she lives?
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Majons in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
Okay. Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
I like this drawing here.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Do you know anything about a secret meeting?
What? No. Nobody tells me anything.
Would she understand if they did?
How about any unusual activity taking place after hours, say after 10?
If it ain't my business, I'll keep my nose out of it. Oh.
She shakes her head and mutters to herself.
Think we'd all be better off if people kept their noses to themselves.
I am looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
She smiles, a gap-toothed smile when she hears you mention the name. What do you mean? I wasn't joking.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Raoul Ravachol seems like a good name.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young man in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony, know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom trying to catch her breath. She really does need a doctor.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all, thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
A graffiti says, a firing squad for the rich. Apartment 8, their mailbox is overflowing. The door number 9 is locked. Can I just go into these other rooms? Wait, but I want to see... Does this go up as well? Oh, it does. A note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. The sea below looks cold and winter grey. Someone has torn down the wall. Huh. Oh, wait. Was this an apartment? These are small apartments, oh man. If you have a bathtub, a fridge, and a table, there's not even space for a bed. An old grocery list on the table, and checks.
What happened here?
You can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
Except the stuff in the fridge.
Indeed.
Am I gonna get stuff out of the fridge? Oh, it's some money. Okay. Well. Oh wait, there's more stuff here I didn't see. Money! Stealing from the inhabitants. Money! Oh my god, that was 7 real. And I'm stealing a postcard too. Let me see the postcard. This crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy street. Blurry shadow of people pass. Okay. Why would anyone send a postcard like that? Can I go in here?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
That's not the apartment I need to go to. Someone put money in the shoes and I'm stealing that too. No one is safe from me. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it invoke in me?
Gone. Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways.
I didn't think I would get hurt from that. What's this? Flip-up glasses? Huh. What do they look like? Can't really see them when I wear the hat. Okay, they look kind of cool. I kind of liked it. Plus logic, minus authority. I feel like I need authority quite often though, so I'm gonna keep using these ones for now. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. The old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Apartment 12, a loud rumbling snore comes from within. Can I just go into like half these apartments? And I guess steal all their stuff. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Those shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Ew. These apartments aren't in the best shape, are they? These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Wait, what shoes is he talking about? I don't see any shoes. Oh, these ones here, I guess. Does that mean there's 3 people living in there? Nothing is in the best shape in Martinez? You're not wrong. Oh, can I go in here now? Okay. Let's get onto the balcony. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. The curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. Money? Money. If only it was as easy to find money in real life. Can I be a burglar? Can I burgle? I can. No one saw what I did. I did nothing. It is, you just don't look for it. I'm gonna start looking for them just like in this game.
20.
And who knows, in 4 days I might have a whole 20 bucks.
Something smells good. Soup alongio.
I don't get money in real life for noticing the things around me like I do in this game though.
The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Don't knock! Just leave! You don't need this! You don't need to sad it up!
Hold on, Kim, should we discuss this before we move on? What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear some light footsteps and what appears to be a daily weather forecast playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm these, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's...
Dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
Kim, I don't want to do this. Let's turn this around. No, I'll do it. What if I don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen. As soon as possible.
Yeah, okay. Alright. I think I am ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Méjean's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
You hear a shuffling inside.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
Oh boy. I can look around everything. An empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. The same brand of cigarettes he found in the trash next to the deceased. Okay, maybe I shouldn't explore her room before I talk to her.
It's you from the bookstand.
Oh, it's her! The
Did you
working
come to
class
bring
woman.
my cockatoo back?
She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face. Wait, didn't I have an option where it said like, oh, your husband is missing? And she was like, nah, I know where my husband is. I wonder what would have happened if I had insisted that her husband is missing. Maybe I could have saved him or something.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink?
She looks around the
Tea,
kitchen.
Lemonade?
Oh.
We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief. For now, you're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
Oof, okay. Yeah, I will tell her.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
Do I just say he's dead like that? Jesus. Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Magine, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor Magine, is dead. I am very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
Yeah, I feel very sorry for her.
What happened to him?
She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It's still early to say, but at first glance it seems like he slipped and hit his head. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head. Yeah.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
Here. I feel like Kim would not mind.
Yes, thank you.
She smiles, a small, terrified smile, then wipes away her tears. She looks disoriented.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
Yes, they should know. Do you want us to call them and ask them here? No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow. Yeah, might honestly be good.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
Again, I am very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her, leave the room. I never looked at the other things.
You did well.
The lieutenant says as soon as you left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet with a stunning view over the district. I could have done more.
You did enough.
He pauses, rubbing his hands together to generate some heat.
Can't save the whole world, you know.
Can't bring the dead back.
What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That is it.
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right, this is close then.
Let's go.
How very sad. I did not think that when there was a joke option about her husband being missing, it would actually be a real thing about her husband being missing. And dying. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and cactus. This is the door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. This is the door to apartment 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. Okay, can I go over here? Is this still... Oh wait, no, this is the harbor thing. I guess I'll come back here during the night. Also, I should have explored the things before talking to her, but at the same time, I don't want to disturb a grieving woman for any longer than I have to. Let's attend the other husband, I guess. Wait, hold on. This is a different balcony. Oh yeah, I'm here now.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Inform, I guess, about what happened.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line. The wind blows through your hair. The sea breeze cuts around you, high on the balcony, as you stare over the edge at the sea.
Take in the ocean, look at the ruins in the water. I wonder what I looked like up on this edge. Martinez is so miserable. You know, it is, but also, this is gonna sound so sad, but it reminds me so much of my hometown. The town I grew up in is also a coastal town, and it is also, well, at least it used to be when I was a kid. I don't know anymore about current day, but it used to be just so run down and broken and rubble, and it kind of, like, makes me feel at home here in a way. I think it's by the whimsical stuff, the good things, it has so much poignancy. Yeah. I don't know, I like Martinez. It feels very much like the place I grew up in, just larger scale. I think Martinez is a little bigger than the place I grew up in.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now.
No matter how dark and sad this town is, this world, there is good in people, there is joy to find. Yeah, definitely. It's a very nice outlook too.
Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Kind of an interesting moment that you say this now, just after I've told Billy that her husband is dead, but I do agree with you. Who did this damage?
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers,
yeah.
A 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels.
That whole thing is one of the game's lowest moments. It is very sad. And I guess very fitting for a place like this. Very down to earth.
They massed airships further down, in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization. They were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol.
Hey Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
Can you not handle the cold, Kim?
He does not like talking politics of this kind.
I wonder what I look like up on the edge. Is he gonna think I'm gonna try and killing myself?
From the eyes of a seagull, a nest of brown hair, not worth the 50-foot dive. From a pedestrian on the dock, a rugged man staring out to sea, mere feet from fatality. From a guest on the balcony of the Whirling in Rags, a silhouette imposing enough to be seen at a distance.
Time to go. What a melancholy moment. Hi, Cindy. This is Cindy's apartment. Wait, did I just... Wait, no, this is a different place. Oh, is this the cold chamber that the woman lives in? Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? 100 tiny feet scuttering beneath the grate, the rats of the city. Enough cold to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Just jeans? Just jeans? Just jeans. Electrochemistry reaction speed. A good pair of jeans is a good thing to have. Yeah, but they were in a coal oven for some reason. I'm gonna burgle again. Everyone look away. Money. Oh no, did I just steal Cindy's money? Maybe this is why I don't find money in real life, because I'm just stealing it and I don't steal in real life. The door is locked, you can't get in. The chair's new, someone lives back here. Above tarps flap in the wind, forgotten hammers and nails rust. More money. Maybe people shouldn't hide their money in such obvious places. Can I break into this place? No, I can't. Actually, don't I have the what about this thing? No. Oh. Not even with my trusty Qualsund KR+2 multi-tool. You are the worst cop. I mean, I kind of am. I'm not sure if stealing would qualify me as a good cop. Okay, let's finally go talk to the other husband. Oh, what was that? The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent. Huh. Okay. Alright. I don't think it was far from here. I just have to go to the left, right? Maybe? Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but sure. It was an accident. Yeah, there we go. Gonna check if there's anything over here too. Oh yeah, there is. No boats in the boathouse today. But there are cool glasses. Oversized superstar sunglasses. What do they look like? I look so cool with them. get minus visual calculus. Okay, but I like them. I'm gonna keep them on for now. I'm a true superstar. The boat's house is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. More money. Okay, this place is larger than I thought. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench, covered in rust.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Oh no, and I instantly need visual calculus. Okay, but I have glasses I can put on. Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here. I mean, I already know he doesn't like talking about it.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Okay, visual calculus. I think it's only the glasses that I have with this. Oh no, a jacket. Okay, let's see,
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the
oh,
cracked
72.
wall, reaching from one corner to the other. A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound, no movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The morning sun rises beyond the horizon, radiating the first light of the day. The order was carried out at dawn. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air, the lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
The lieutenant nods.
Or maybe...
What about the people from the coalition, the so-called moralists?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant. The
I can't drink.
superior
This
giving
was
the
too
orders.
carbonized.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
That is also very grim. The sign says "Entree in der Tit," or however you pronounce that. An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. People paid money to park here. No one would pay now. Yeah. Also seems like a off-limit area for me. I'm so rich. Money. Oh my god, there's just money on the bench here. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Bone Peepo Peepo? Is that like a scarf? Oh, it's a hat. Oh, I see. Okay, but this hat is personal to me because I got gifted it by the kid. By Annette. Okay, that is it. Yeah, it is stylish, but I gotta keep wearing the hat I got gifted by Annette. It's real personal. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Oh, sure, still some money here. Okay, let's talk to the man.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Oh, I didn't even notice this guy. Was blending in with the environment.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morrow, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back. The water lock, it's been fine. The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. No, tell them. Why not?
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
No, see, I jumped over the canal in my motor carriage, tearing through the Samaran Butter sign, which fell into the canal, blocking the gate. I used the pawn shop as a launch ramp.
Why?
He spreads his arms in disbelief. Because I am insane. It was an experiment to gauge Kupri's 40s aerial performance. I'm something of a gentleman scientist. Because I'm insane. Because I needed to drive into the ocean.
Sure. But you said the water lock is fixed now. So we can go back.
You sure can.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for. Tell me more about these traps. Lena seemed pretty eager for you to return. Well, tell me about this phasmid.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sorts of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
I guess I haven't spoken to him enough to actually get a reading on Morrow. But also, you're like everyone in this game. How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
He leaves the conclusion up to you. Okay, that's actually bigger than I thought. Why are you so interested in a stick bug? It doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I have heard about.
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any, cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He shakes his head. What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there has been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
They don't know anything about the species other than like a couple of second-hand accounts of what people have said, then how would he know that this is an unusual place for it? Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
This arouses no special feeling in me. No, that's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the traps.
Yes.
He says with some pride. How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Huh. How would they know that?
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Okay, let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
Lena seems pretty well. How did you become a cryptozoologist? I'll ask that first.
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play, just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Why not be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do. Cryptozoologist does seem like a lot of wishful thinking. No, I don't. It's a profession like any other.
Indeed. My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No. As I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid. Although I have come close. Close in...
Oops.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
I accidentally clicked too quick. What kind of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
You think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
So you have never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
2 is not a lot. Only 2 have proven to be real.
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Respectable, I guess. 2 out of 4,000 is not even 1%. Not approvingly, then the Insulindian phasmid will be the 3rd. Sure, why not?
Indeed.
He does not.
If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it, From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
Thanks for explaining that. Now about something else.
Yes?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return. Wait, I can talk to him about specific cryptids now.
Alright. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it. You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena, or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
What about the one that gave me the thought, what was it called? Cold Dama Makwa or whatever? I can't talk about that one, huh? I know about Cryobacter catlensis.
Oh, everyone knows about that one. Thanks to Professor Mijanu being the talk of the town for a time.
He coughs in his fist.
Although, probably because her life ended as a result of her work in Gutler, no one remembers her contributions to the search for the Nong-Ok.
Nong-Ok?
A flightless cursor owl found in the Seminine Isles. Its long legs permit the Nong-Ok to run faster than any other avian, perhaps any other animal, who knows? When it's not hunting its prey in this manner, the Ok hangs from tree branches, like a bat, waiting to dive on hapless prey below on the jungle floor. Mijanu liked extreme animals, you see. One of the few figures of the academic establishment I respect. Really a shame she disappeared.
When did she disappear?
Oh, decades ago. In the 30s. I didn't know her personally, of course. The chasm of academic pretension still stood before us, even though she had unusual courage for someone from the other side.
I know the biggest cryptid, the giant of Kokonor. I don't remember that one.
That's impressive, I guess. But have you seen it with your own eyes?
Have you seen it?
I haven't had a chance to travel to Kokonor. No. And I likely never will. The Samaskill desert region has been embroiled in a small civil war for the last 8 years. I fear this mindless barbarism may have wiped out the elusive creature entirely. Sightings of towering luminosities have grown rare recently, while they once used to be constant.
It remains unclear what this has got to do with you seeing it. As he was inquiring before, he was just being defensive.
I know about the most dangerous cryptid, the Gnome of Daroma.
Formerly the most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
That must be the evil apes duking it out on the giant bull.
The what?
The evil apes. I suspect I may be one myself.
Oh, you're just talking about humans. Well, yes. We are quite dangerous, but we're hardly cryptids.
He corrects his head and says, as if it's the most sensible thing in the world.
The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the Dread Moose.
The Dread Moose?
Yes. The Dread Moose subsists entirely on flesh. It has even been known to dig up fresh graves in search of sustenance.
Fresh grave, damn. I don't want to be an evil ape duking it out on a giant bull anymore. I feel you. Me neither. Hold on, does it also attack people?
Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart, then trampled into the mulch by large hooves. Infer from that what you will.
Okay, what does the Dread Moose look like?
Just like an ordinary Arden moose.
Then how can you tell if it's... the ordinary or the dread kind?
You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful. And hard to identify.
I am 100% behind the Dread Moose. I utterly believe it exists. I'm not completely sure about this Dread Moose. No, I want to believe in it.
Of course you do.
The bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. There's more. Sightings in Vasa, reaching back 4 centuries. But, of course, nothing satiates the skepticism of...
A detective. Pardon me, I did not wish to seek conflict. It's simply my training to question things.
Understood, Lieutenant.
The man tips his head slightly and then looks to you. Can I ask him about these, or is he gonna block off? Which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialists would find rather dull.
Willow people? Not at all.
What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
He says it in a self-explanatory, everyday manner.
They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Wait, so I may have seen these willow people without knowing it.
You probably have.
How did you almost catch a willow person?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
He smirks.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
Just tell me about a cool cryptid, any cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
He brushes an errant strand of hair from his eye. His portrait, the way he looks reminds me of someone, but I can't quite face it. Enough tales then, let's change the subject.
By all means.
Okay, now I'm gonna finally tell him. Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
He coughs, then continues.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Is he thick? Or is it because he's been out here for like 3 days now? Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check your traps later. You should give up on this bug hunt. Well, nothing wrong with warming up and coming back.
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
Would it starve that quickly?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Chaos is my method and I am at Scion. I'm all in with the scripted shit, I'm hooked. Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He gestures to the trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
What, aren't you having fun? The pursuit of knowledge is its own justification.
Is it?
Is it? He doesn't look too convinced, but the small shrug indicates why not.
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
What do I do if there is a phasmid in one of these traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
He takes out a small white spray can.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me thick. Present your armpit. He douses you with the odd-smelling spray, a double helping you as you present your other armpit and then gives you a satisfied nod.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Okay,
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
I never spoke to him. I guess I can speak to him at the whirling, though.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
Okay, so I can talk to him still. Tiny cages carefully constructed. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. They still won't light up. Money! Okay, let's talk to him too.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Oof.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow Man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in
Yeah, I
mind
have
for
seen his name.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Why did it just suddenly become bright? What the heck? The sun just jump-scared me. Not a lover of the great outdoors.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Drunks and degenerates, that's my crew. Sadly, I think I might be a drunk or a degenerate, maybe even both.
Dark times will do that to good men.
He nods gravely, then shifts his gaze to the pile of soggy logs at his feet. Do you know anything about the hanged man behind the whirling and rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
I wonder if he is the owner of the mug. Or, well, the mug collection, that, like, little house.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said yellow man, that's not something many people go around saying. It seemed as if you were calling to it longingly when you cried yellow man. I can see you recognize it, it's in your eyes, so I don't want to accuse him, but... You look like the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this home in his colonial mug collection.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Still seems suspicious that I mentioned the mug was found at the scene of the lynching.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
That is very suspicious.
You're not going to find me, are you?
Rip out a fine slip for 20 real, for 100 real, for 250 real. Well, what would I even fine him for? For just throwing away his trash in a, like, container that doesn't belong to him? I just want information. I don't care about fines.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob.
That's the first character you actually dislike.
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
No, I do. I do know what you mean. I was also mostly asking jokingly because you say that you like every character and this is the first time you instantly say you hate a guy. Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling racks, into the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do?
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags, because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
Changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Don't know if I believe him?
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What's that strange sound?
What sound?
That clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it. I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Clicking sound, thinking about the armor. Composure. I might have some cloves to help with that. You were surprised to see my colleague.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
I think so. Sorry, as you know, I've been having problems with my memory. No, yeah, I do remember.
Well, this is that racist.
Are you, Gary? Are you a racist? Don't know, I like the previous racist better. He's nothing compared to Measurehead. Are you, Gary? Are you a racist?
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
The lieutenant is a native of Revatral.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
How convenient. Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
This is everything I can... Okay, let's see if I have anything composure related in terms of clothing. I've got my boots, give me composure. And that might be it already. Yeah. Does anything give me negative that I have on? No.
Always a pleasure. I mean, officers.
42%? It's possible.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
His massive musculature, something worn underneath it. He does not look like a very muscular man. Something worn underneath it.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you are a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary! What's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head.
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why did you lie to me?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
He doesn't muster up the strength to yell. Give me that armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
You.
But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Do you know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses. Lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
Are we done here?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
He looks around, relieved of some burden, his mouth still quivering. Okay, well that was interesting. I got the armor. Minus empathy. What's it look like? Wait. Where do I... Can I not put it on? Oh no, I put it on underneath. Was that the sound? Huh. Okay, well I'm just gonna wear it now. From him to me, now I smell of his sweat. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes crumbling. Oh, oh, oh. It's almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean. Oh, right, because he is trying to make a fire.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Okay. Wait, did the thing disappear? I can't even go over there. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I guess it's time to check the traps? There's one.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building loom over the reeds. They whisper amongst themselves. Confidentially, snowflakes cling to their shivering stems.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Damn, I was hoping it would be in the first one.
No, you weren't.
He looks at the sea, then you, laying the trap back down to the ground. Okay. Check the trap near the canal you cross south of the village, and check the trap on land's end, far northeast of the Feld building. So that's closest, I think. Am I walking slower now that I'm wearing the armor? Here's the Feld building, I think. So, yeah, you said past the church, right? Yeah, so I go up here. Oh, here it is.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds, another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place. The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze. Snow specks the stalks. Most of it melts quickly. The reeds seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
The lieutenant takes a note, more out of habit than duty. Let's keep going, the next one is the lucky one. How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself. I want to make myself clear that I don't actually believe the phasmid exists, okay? How are you enjoying this cardio?
Always up for a good job. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
Aw, Kim. He smiles and raises his collar. It's windy. What a great man. We all need a Kim in our life. And now to the canal crossing. Am I going the right way? I think I am. Oh, no, this is a dead end. I did not remember this being so long. My god, just how far away is it? Wait, where am I? No, this is not right. I'm somewhere where I don't want to be. Do I have to go over here? Oh yeah, this looks more like it. There we go. Okay. Oh, right, it's right there. I was even looking at it a second ago, but I didn't realize.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Some tufts have been crushed. Snow covers the broken stalks like a shroud. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
His face is red from the cold sea air. He crouches to catch his breath. Oh no. Bummer it wasn't in here. You're getting tired.
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
He's short-winded, the sentence ends here. No! I'm sorry, Kim. Does it matter that I'm running? If I were to just walk everywhere slowly, would that actually change how things happen in the story? Like how Kim talks to me and stuff. That'd be really cool if that actually was a thing. He's faster than me though. He's like jogging ahead and everything. Oh wait, it's up here.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. The reeds by the abandoned campsite sway and tremble while the snow falls all around. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Actually, I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap. But what if it was the phasmid? Yeah, probably wasn't the phasmid? No, actually I got a feeling.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
But what if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and then got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
Okay. Let's go to the Whirlingen Rex and tell him. My task list is getting smaller. I have so many skill points to spend. I should use some of them for getting more checks done. I do definitely need one in authority, but I'm hoping I can do something else with Titus still, maybe. Can I fast travel from here? I can't. Yeah, and here, right? It's these ones, right? Like... Andre, who? Oh, right. Novelty dice maker. And then these ones, I don't know if they're just not doable. Oh yeah, this is the one I need to do. There's a lot of checks I need to do. Also, this menu is a little buggy for some reason. My god. Okay, first of all, let's get to the Whirling Rex again. Oh, but I never actually got any extra points, so why would I be able to retry them? Wait, where am I? Isn't the Fisher... Right, here. And then from here I can fast travel. There we go. Oh, new information helps? I did not realize that. I see. Okay. But, oh, and that's why, the Titus one is... Oh god, this menu is awful. This is why this one is not white. Cargo container door. Okay, it's still impossible though. I guess this one is impossible because he's gone. Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
It was a truly epic long-distance trek. It was just on my way. I'm basically also a cryptozoologist now.
I knew it.
I'm not surprised. It's already getting out of hand.
Well, in that case, sweetie, let me give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. quite special to the cryptozoological community.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
8 eyes? Okay. Also, it's not actually impossible? Are you telling me that I can go to the morgue and talk to the corpse there? Or how else would I be talking to it?
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Yes, I do.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
He looks at her with admiration, forgetting a wide smile on his face. I mean, they seem really happy, which is cute. The difficulties go trivial, easy, medium, challenging, formidable, legendary, heroic, godly, and impossible. Oh, was the hanged man not an impossible check, and that's why you said that. You were on a date.
Our first, yes.
The old woman looks at her husband tenderly. Its limbs are white.
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
This feels hurtful. Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
He closes his notes and gives her a simple smile.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere.
I guess I should tell him about the traps.
Couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So, I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay.
And one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. I don't know, I'm not persuaded. Are you sure you've exhausted all the alternative explanations?
Of course we have.
Wait, Morel. He may have a point. We have an obligation to rule out other hypotheses.
You're right, dear. It's a fair point. But what other explanation could there be? Pardon me. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like
I thought we
closure?
were going to continue this conversation.
What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
No, this ended so abruptly. I thought I could, like, tell him that I assumed someone was maybe tampering with the trap.
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority
Oh.
for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
Okay, I'm gonna save, just in case, but...
Hello. Lena and I were just
I
discussing
really wanna
the
know
design
this.
of the new trap.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Cuno.
I think a little hooligan called Cuno may have stolen the locusts. Why Cuno?
A little hooligan. But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
It doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
Comes from him, who has also stolen.
Morale, it's been fun, really. But I need a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of Sue's Reinty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy. He won't forget it. We'll make sure he won't.
Let's see if he has anything else
Always
to say.
A pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
I guess I have exhausted all the dialogue. Okay, well, let's go talk to Cuno. Might even be able to do that check on Cuno. There he is.
Fuck does Cuno care?
Empathy. Wait.
Cuno doesn't...
I have some... Wait. Oh, this is the tie I got. I terror torn tie. What does it look like? Okay, it kind of looks cool. I really like that. But also, I like my horrific necktie. Gary isn't dead? Why would he be? Don't spoil, obviously, though. I'm gonna put on my necktie again and see if I have more empathy. Wait, this gives me negative empathy. And I have these shoes, I think, that give me empathy, yeah. Drama. No, I don't think I have any other empathy clothing. Do I really only have the one? I guess so. Man, the thing is so good. I kind of want to wear it. But I don't want to miss out on the horrific necktie conversations.
Fuck does Cuno care?
Figure out what's going on with this kid.
It's not
Ah.
Cuno. It's Cuno S.
Act on it, try and separate them. Interesting how.
Cuno S is by far the worst of the two. Cuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. Also, Cuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses. All in all, Cuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Okay. If you kill Gary, you get a cooler mug item. I'm not sure I want to kill anyone. Act on it, try and separate them.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about? If Cuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Cuno look bad in this.
Okay. Cuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here. What's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary. Phew, I'm glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked up. Hmm. Oh man, I feel like...
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Damn. Kuno.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants.
I guess, Kuno's ways are biting her in the butt now.
Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches back down again.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips. Fuck. She can read lips. You should cup your mouth.
What do you mean she smoked someone? You think she has anything to do with the dead man? You said she's insane. What's that language she uses? Is she your sister? Okay, what do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
You serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
You said she is insane.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
What's that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
She points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
That hallway there with the janitor's closet.
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in. How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno S, two of a kind.
Why is she called Cuno West then?
'Cause she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name.
No one knows her name. Kuno told you, this shit was psycho killer.
How are you dealing with all of this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
He spits through the gap in his front teeth. She needs professional help. You can't do this alone. You need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you in the eyes, black pupils trying to focus. Were you kidding, kid? I can respect that.
Alright, now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah, what do you want? Cuno can hook you up with...
He starts no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Cuno.
See, relax. He respects the Cuno. Cuno made him respect the Cuno. You respect the Cuno, you get all kinds of shit.
This is why you need to shoot Garte. The whole game is about shooting Garte. You want me to kill everyone in this game? I don't even have a weapon. I can't shoot anyone.
Cuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics.
I almost
Run a
shot
little errand for the
Cuno at some point.
Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Cuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker.
I did not end up shooting anyone though, and now I don't have a gun anymore.
That's right. Cuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
He concludes, spreading his hands like a baker presenting a selection of freshly baked pastries. You wouldn't happen to know anything about the missing locusts?
No, Cuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame.
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison.
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Cuno's newfound lameness.
Now hold on. No one is lame here, just tell me what happened. What's this about?
Deny everything, Cuno. You need to lawyer up.
Cuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
What was that about running you an errand and illegal narcotics, Cuno?
Cuno gets it from his dad. Cuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Cuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Cuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Cuno's door. Streets going mad. Cuno's gotta throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Cuno's violent dad on steroids. Cuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dead, Cuno?
Cuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
In my head, this game is 2 hours. I forget it's 30 sometimes. I think I've spent a good 10 hours now on it. And I'm on day 4. I don't know how many days there are, but I am also taking my time and going through dialogue slowly and stuff like that. How much material are we talking about?
Like half?
He says very confidently. Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram?
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
But that's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
Oh yeah, it's been definitely worth it so far. I have been loving the writing.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
I've made up my mind, Cuno, and this is what's going to happen.
Okay, Cuno's listening.
I'm going in there all guns blazing to get that speed. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man of Revachol. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Cuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Cuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. Lie, you need the speed. I'm not going in there. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Cuno. Cuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Cuno when he's out. Just get in the apartment building. Cuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
He aggressively points at his eyes.
Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckhead.
I do have armor, but I don't know if I am ready to fight some crazy violent guy.
That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Yeah. Come on, Kim. Obviously I'm not gonna take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay then.
Don't think there's anything new here, right?
Your test. Get lost. Yeah?
No.
The king. Yeah, whatever. Kuno.
Okay, I will go into his little hut and see if there's locusts here. The sound of melting snow dripping off the roof. It's strange. Why would it be strange? It's crawling with locusts in here.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
The lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yes, precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think the Enceladian phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Cuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
We should talk to Kuno about this, get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Cuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
He does not seem very impressed.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locust from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't a phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
I was really hoping it would be the raid phasmids that ate the locusts, not you, Kuno. You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go on and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence, then buries her face in her hands.
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place. What are you, some kind of artist now?
Maybe I am.
He says, looking you straight in the eye. That's great, Kuno. It's cool to make art.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds! Don't let him, Kuno!
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give away.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno! You'll have to take me away!
A leaden silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window. So that's what this is about.
Me and Kuno have discussed this. I promise I won't do that. Say nothing. Say nothing. That depends on the choices you make, young girl. No, I don't wanna...
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face.
That's unexpected. I need you to stop talking... I can't speak. I need you to stop taking locusts from these traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. She was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Cuno.
What does City of Locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Cuno just likes to focus. Cuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
He turns his face up to the heavens.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Cuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What's going to happen to the locusts?
Cuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Oh no. Okay, now that that's settled, I'll better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian phasmid.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the Insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think Cuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Cuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
No.
Fuck does Cuno care? Cuno doesn't...
Well... Cuno has promised to stop. Report your findings to the cryptozoologist. Get speed from Cuno's apartment. Take down Cunos Dad. Optional. Kinda scared of Cunos Dad. I can only imagine what kind of person he would be. Oh, Gary is gone, I guess.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid, Cuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So he was just a child.
No. He purses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Cuno kid, or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
Man, I'm really feeling this is costing me time on my main investigation. It's not worth risking your health. You should call it a day and go home. I'd offer to help, but I have my own things to do. Damn it. Maybe I can still restock the trap for you. We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we?
Yes, we are, Kim.
It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
She nods to her husband.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Alright. Do I just have a box of locusts now? 2. A cardboard box with several rows of little holes in the lid. Though at first glance, the box seems perfectly ordinary. Upon closer examination, it's obvious that it has been prepared with great care. Where am I storing all of this stuff? First restock the trap you left empty before. The trick is to remember which one it was. First restock the trap you left empty before. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't be the first person to store a bunch of stuff in his butt. He must be so warm wearing like all of this and then also carrying all of this around. I mean, at least a decent amount of that would fit in the pockets, but still. Okay. This I do at night. This I do at night too. Still don't know how to do this. There was something about the container door? Oh wait, no. Ah, I hate the menu here. I don't know why it's like this. Horseback monument. I can do it again. Backyard wall, damaged ledger. I don't remember the damaged ledger. Oh. Oh my god, why is it like this? Trash container. I don't remember the trash container either. Okay. I'm gonna go to the apartment and see what Cunos Dad is like. Actually, no, I can't go there from here. I think that might also be my last action for today, because it's starting to get unbearably warm in my apartment. But I do want to see the Cunos Dad situation. What was the room number? 12. Is this about the karaoke? You will get your karaoke, but if I had to play until it is late enough to do the karaoke, I'd be here for a couple hours still, considering it's only 2 and I've been playing for 4 hours. I will do it though, I promise. You will see it probably next time. And I won't do it without you. Is this 12? I don't remember.
You hear someone walking around inside.
Oh, it's 10.
Rearranging the furniture.
I am so sorry, but truly.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number.
Oh right, it's the Steban or whatever his name is. Is it this one then?
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Okay, to be fair, I will just stream again tomorrow, so I imagine it will be tomorrow that I get to do the karaoke. Looks like we found where Cunos Dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
I am scared. This thing.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe
Wait.
with a safety chain.
Oh,
An
cutters. Cutters, wait. Chain cutters.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I was so used to using the other tool for a bunch of stuff that I forgot I had cutters.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Is he gonna be in here? I think he's sleeping. Money. Stealing from Cunos Dad. Cuno de Reuter is the name of an unfinished homework.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Lieutenant, I have located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
Take the speed from the table.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
His sexual alignment? No, I don't think so. I don't think any conversation I've had with Kim was about sex. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. I'm scared. Am I gonna get killed? The air stinks with something sour. Oh yeah, that is snoring, isn't it? Hey, more jeans. I have 3 uses of this. Oh boy. Composure. Report back to I don't want to take down Cunos Dad. I kind of want to talk to him just to see what happens, but I'm also terrified I will just die if I do. Do I? I'm gonna save.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold on, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes.
Mm-hmm.
It's covered in the nose. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
Keep extending your head towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it. It's deep in suffering somehow.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
Ugh.
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole.
It sounds like a miserable existence.
A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Honestly, seeing this, no wonder Cuno is the way he is. Is this Cuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
Doesn't look like he's going to fuck up anyone. Doesn't look like he's going to fuck anyone up anytime soon.
No, it really doesn't. This looks very hard to recover from. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Why did you believe Kuno when he told you his dad was some kind of jack demon? I don't know. I guess you're right. Maybe I shouldn't have believed Kuno, but now I just feel sad. Hold on, what happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he's not dead. Nope. Suddenly the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth, along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Maybe we should help him somehow.
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Poor guy.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Lieutenant stops, listening to him.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Figure out what he was trying to say.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs.
You're awake. He's awake.
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece.
That seems mean. Took your amphetamine, old man? It just seems like rubbing salt into the wound. No, I'm just gonna leave. That is so sad. Okay, what do I do with the speed now? I don't want to give it to Kuno. Maybe I will do an attic playthrough at some point and just do that. Just smoke everything, drink everything, take all the drugs. I'm sure I'll be a really good detective if I'm high all the time. Really, like, tap into my crazy side, you know? Before or after the fascism playthrough? Maybe before? There we go.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Wait.
Kuno doesn't... Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
By kilo you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
I'm keeping it, you don't need more drugs, you're 12. I'm keeping it, and I'm doing it myself. Is there anything else that I need to talk to Kuno about?
The fuck are you talking about? Getting Kuno all worked up for nothing?
Don't think there is, so yeah, okay.
Alright, that's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way. Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Cuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Cuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
Not like he thinks, but you can feel it. Somehow, this will change things. It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly.
What, if any, is the downside of not giving the drugs to Cuno?
None that you can see. No, you can see it. This young man has junior officer material in him. In another life, where he trusts you.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Cuno?
This is staying with me.
Alright. You fucked the Cuno. Everybody, Cuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you. I told you he'd steal the shit.
Relax, see? We got plenty of Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that.
He turns to you.
This is about you and Cuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Cuno, huh?
In truth, Cuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Cuno's life? Cuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
It was what you said, Kim dressed up as a hooker. Cuno, your dad is half dead. Your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His eyes become large and round.
Fuck right. Cuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Cuno told ya. Cuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Cuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Cuno knew this. Cuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Cuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Cuno window.
Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore. Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he is nothing. Yeah, he's hardcore, a real killer.
Stop trying to give Cuno your pity shit. Cuno knows what that shit is. Cuno's dad's gonna be a fucking vegetable. Stroke shit, stomach fucked up, and Cuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Cuno's violent dad. Fuck on speed, do crime shit, go out fast, Revachol West style.
And he's happy about that?
Stop saying all this sad shit, Cuno.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking sad? Cuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Cuno fucks it dead. You think cause you took Cuno's speed, Cuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Cuno ain't turning into shit. Cuno is that shit.
Cuno won! Oh, you won, Cuno!
The relief is palpable. The little head jumps up and down behind the fence.
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
There was a textbook with your name on in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
He turns even redder. It says Cuno, not Cuno.
Fuck are you talking to Cuno about that kiddie shit?
I like it.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Cuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Cuno changed it. Cuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Cuno.
There were a ton of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess, Cunos Dad doesn't give a shit about them.
right. Cunos Dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
Find a job, pay them yourself. Your dad can't handle things anymore.
Fuck that shit. Cuno's gonna move underground. Lead I am shit. Ancient shit. Cuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Cuno.
The little one seems overjoyed at the prospect. I did right not to give you the drugs. Let's conclude this.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Cuno. Only our shit works.
Cuno doesn't fucking care.
I guess that is the last I'm going to really talk to Cuno, but... at least he doesn't have any more drugs to take. Oh, well, maybe he does, but... I wonder if his dad will still die during the duration of me playing this game. But also... this is a good place to stop. I do want to have a quick look for what I will do tomorrow, though. I have to restock the trap. That's something I can do easily. This is what I do at night. This is what I do at night. I have the karaoke tomorrow. I don't know if I'll do this one. I still don't know how to do that one. Still stuck on that one. I guess I can call back Alice at some point. I will not drink booze. I will not find smokes. Don't know how to do this either because it doesn't really say or give me any info. Oh. Alright. I've got a decent amount of stuff I can do next time though, so... starting with, like, basically every quest I got today at least. So yeah, this is it for today. I will do more tomorrow. Thank you all for watching again. And I hope you all have a good night. I will see you tomorrow. Bye bye.